Yes, sir.
Huh? Huntiende.
Poeta. Firalda. Workende. Yaro. Onrad. Firalda. Ichawila. Workende.
Yaru. Huntiende.
Forward. Gande. Ridera. Koslich. Yeherende. Yaru. Yeah. Ridende. Heasha. Yes, sir.
Huh? Working.
Forward. Asterende. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, work on get day. Dilpende.
Quetta. Yeah. Workende. Gongande. Workende. It worked.
Poeta. Stilia each. You went day.
Yeah. Gonganda. Yasamiende. Yeah. Yaru. Quetta. Ichawilla. Feralda. Ichafara. Yes, sir. Delfende. Quetta. Ichafara. Yeah. Anrad. Work on.
Yaro. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, yes. Where can?
Abayaru. Gongande. Workende. Huh? Workende.
Done. Gongende. Workende.
Huh? Eat your willer.
Yaru. Where can? Quita, eat your father. Yeah.
Hestes commended. On forever. Each timbra theos.
Yes.
Here Fatima. Equiller did.
Yaru to work. Eat your worker and your worker. That's sure.
And your worker? That shule bayo, yes sir. West Duhala. Eat your worker.
Yes, sir. Questo hala, eat your bruke that.
Yes, sir.
Each timber of
Questo hala.
theos.
What third faith, eh? Eat your worker. Bruke lad. Yaru to work.
What third faith, eh? Ik will do it. You went day off. Yes, sir. Understood.
And your worker?
Yes, sir. Questo hala.
That shule bayo timbran.
And your worker, each will be his tail pending. What third faith, eh? Yes, sir. Questo hala. Yes, sir. Questo hala. Yaru to work. Off each a guy. Each a worker. And your worker.
What third faith, eh? Each timbra theos.
And your worker. Each timber theos. What third faith, eh?
What third faith, eh? Gongende nu.
Ye. That.
Each timbra theos.
Yaru to work. And your worker. That's Shule Bayotim. Here Wendy off. Far Ende no. Each you say, yes. Yeah, it's a wheeler. That's Shule Bayotim, Brent.
And your worker? Got each your slayer. Yes. Off each a gat. You went day off.
Yes, sir. Off each a guy.
Yes, sir. West to
Zona.
Hala.
Yes, sir. Where's the holler? It's Timber Theos.
Yes, sir. West to Hala. Berende New.
Yes, sir. Where's the holler? Ikeum Yeseli. And your worker. Farende no. Estes comende. On Rethra. What thirfete? Ain't your worker. What thirfete? That sole beotempra.
And your worker. Berende New.
Yes, sir. Where's the holler?
Yes, sir. Off each yard. What Thurface? Soon are. Each will a delta. And your worker. That Shule Bayo Timbran.
Yes, sir. Where's the holler? Each a worker. What's the fit?
Yaru to work. Yarway Iawa. Estes Commende. Off way at that. Yarway on Herethra. Here at Upper. What's her face, Eat your work. Here at Upper. Here is they. Yaru to work. Eat your work.
What's the fit? Each timber theos. And your worker. Each a worker. Each timber theos. Yeah, it's a whaler. Yes, sir. Where's the holler?
Yes, sir. West to Hala. Each will pay himself Monday. And your worker? Heading off. Each Timbra Theos. What, sir? Yes, sir. Understood. Yarway Fatima. That should be your Timbran. Yes,
And your worker. Yes, sir. Where's the holler? That's sole beotempra. What's the fit? I'm going to know. That's sole beotempra. Yes, sir. Where's the holler? Fetch and they off each a guy. What's the fit? Each a will I do a will.
Harken a Stareth Utsi thing to work, eh? Buildende Arita. What needeth work?
Anita, what needed worker?
What needeth be undone? Ikil Habby the
Yare to done some worker.
done some work.
You'll then do that, read the note. See they to work, What needeth be undone? Good swinker be made. Equal building that for me. See the hested. What needeth be undone? Equal habeth that.
See they to work. He'll build that for they. What needeth be verende sue ahead?
Yare to done some work.
Yeah, sue they hetten. God swink.
Toon folk, aren't he ready? What needeth be undone be made? Get it to swink it, toon folk off flock. Toon folk, a stirreth yon who? Woda is noble matera.
They undone.
See they to work, Yare to done some work, Equal habeth that you be hearkeneth all. A stayeth. We have a stayeth be on that. You then did that right to know. See they come on the way, Equal build.
Yare to done some worker. Build ende that Rita new. See they to work.
Beoth yard, we have a status to pay to folk.
Arita, what
The
needeth
shoe
work?
equal build that for they.
See they to work, Bay off yarn to Hestes, seeth to Hestes. Holst it done. Ick'll have that Eton folk, I think they list it. Ick'll do that now.
Well, equal do that no. Well, then they that right to know. And Celia builded thing.
What needeth Bay undone? Ick'll build that for they. Ick'll have that he builded.
See they to work, God's
Yare to done some worker. Hirende thin hesta. Ick'll build that for they. See they to work. Hirende thin hesta. I think they list her.
What wilt thou? Ferende, so ahead.
What needeth be undone? Equal have I that he building and on. What needeth work,
Who to hear? The Harley Rallick shall be due. That well have be done.
Getteth to Swinkenton folk.
What needeth be undone? Well, then they that right to know. Equal have I that he building and on. Beoth,
Hearken at
see they to fair and Ulta, every chan. There is Ulta, every chan. See they, I think they list it. See they, Irende did Hester. He could build that for that.
Vin has virtual guidance in mind.
Every chan, intended. Building that, you're right to done some work. Equal habeth that he building and on. See they to work. What needeth be undone? Well, then they that, what needeth be undone? Arita, what needeth work?
what needeth Bay undone? Cease to Hestes. Build ende that Rita new.
What needeth be undone? He could build that for that.
What wilt thou? Harliness, leadeth me way.
What needeth be undone? Yeah, did the winded. Over there, on midway. Equal have that ye build and done.
Ich be boon to hear.
You're ready to done some work here. You'll then do that right to know. You'll then do that right to know.
Vin häst.
See they to work here. You shall have it that he building it on.
What needeth be undone? See thee to work.
Safe to head. Yeah. So it you're ready to done some work
What
here.
needeth be undone? Needeth work.
He shall build thee that for thee. Hearkeneth all. All sit down.
You're to done some work.
Hey, every John. All sit down. He shall do some.
See thee to work.
What needeth be I think they listed. He shall build thee that for thee.
Every chap holds it on. Ik heel do that nu. Ik heel build a that for thee. Every charm
He takes
and
work,
10
then.
dead. Where haveth steaders bayonet. Ik heel happy that he building anon. Hearken if ye.
See they to work here. You'll then do that right to know. Eagle have I that he building it on.
See,
You're ready to done some work here.
ik heel do that nu.
What needeth be undone? Then they that right to know.
This Shula Udure May.
We are guard to haste. Yeah. So it they haste. Focus stirreth your know.
Yare to done some worker. Build end day that Rita knew. This Shula Udu. Ik heel happy that he building anon. Hirende Thin Hester.
See they to over there. On midway. He shall build they that.
What needeth be undone? See the Hester.
What needeth be undone?
Hitlock as God. Every charm and 10 death.
Get your way there.
Ik wil get this building he building today. Let me chill.
Ich shall obey.
Ready to go. Building to put it on.
Harken alla, Hestes aren't coming. I underjätte mi Hestes. Arita every chat, beron uta. Jeja, Arita. Ik wil je suethe, intenden, beron uta at onse. Ne darkness. Your will is me dita.
Yeah, you're a Willis Medita. Yeah, you ready for Hestes? You ready for the next worker on the roller? Yeah, you ready for Hestes? In forward, that this is a building. And the rest for the Shrewd. Ready to go? Anita.
Harken, we're having an ender. Let us Baron Uta.
And the rest for the Shrewd. Yeah, doing his and on. Equal Folian the Hestes.
What needest thou of me? People will wait that this is he.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes? And the rest for the Shrewd.
Ready to go. Building to putting up.
Yeah. What needest thou? Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
Yeah. You ready for Hestes?
Good work at Donnarita.
Harken all, Arita every chat. Baron Uta. Building to putting up.
You ready for the next worker on the roller? It'll get this building builded for me.
The way shall ye to their way.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
We have a kill Folly and the Hestes. Yeah, doing hit and on. Intended.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
Ready to go. Think he'll get this building he builded for them.
You ready for the next worker on the roller? And the rest for the Shrewd. Ready to go? Building them. And the rest for the...
Harken up. Yeah.
Yeah, in forward that they ready for the next worker on the roller. They will get this building builded.
Intended. We're having an ender. Let us balance.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
We have a kill fun.
Ready to go? They will get...
Be ready for the next worker on the road.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes? Halvestir, yeah, you cool.
Labor good a one.
Hard women, yet have an errand to Hestes.
Yeah, be ready for Hestes. The always hit is
And the rest for the Shrewd. Ready to go? Yeah. You're the enemy, Hestes.
non-rester for the Shrewd.
Harken on. Hestes are coming. Building to put it up, huh? Intended. Hestes are coming. Yeah, he will steer it at the Hester. In Borway that this is the building and the building well. Ready to go.
Now Hester for the shrew. Ready to go. Ah, Rita. Ikil the suethay. Help us equals. The
Village
fingers
are
are
ready and
devoted
awaiting Margaret's wages. Never go to work.
No Hester's coming, men.
Looking out to the Hester's mate.
Training away, lads.
Victory!
Hearken thou on. You're a well as me deed.
Commander, mate.
Hearken up. Yeah, you underyete me hestes. Equal folian me hestes. Hearken thou on. We have a test. Yeah, you ready for hestes? Equal get this building, he build it for they. He bore away that this is he built it, and he built it well. Yeah, you ready for hestes? Equal steering at the hester. Building to put it on.
Who wish yes?
You ready for the next worker on the roller? Equal get this building, he built it for they.
Be ready for the next worker on the roller.
Who's thou habest
Intended. Estes are coming. He bore away that this is he builded, and he builded.
Ready to hear a fay? Ferrying new. He always admitted to build it, and he build it well.
Who's thou habest me hunter?
Look is great, that. Yeah? What need is that of me?
Yeah, a steering sewer hat. Moving. Shanker's name whack the wearer.
That last up for here and they. Burying no. Arita, equal to sua they command. Yeah. Building to put it up. Oh, the...
Harken on, Baron Uta at Onster. Ne, down, ne.
Estes for the engine.
And last up for this ruin. Ready to go. He bore away that this is he built it, and he built it well. Yeah, moving. Oh, my shank is knowing what they will. Yeah, doing hitting on. Building to put it on. Yeah, you ready for Hestes? You come fine with that. You ready for the next worker on the roller? It'll get this building builded for thee.
What needest thou of me? Yeah, ready for Hester. Ik heel steren at the Hester. It shall be there, written on. Hearken ye.
Ready to go? You ready for the next worker on the roller? Ready to go. Building to put it up. Halvestin. Go to work at Donarita. Look is great, eh?
Oh, man, rest for the Druid. Ready to go. We aren't waiting for the Hesters, villains. Yeah, ready for what needest thou of me? Building to put it up. You ready for the next worker on the roller? Be always.
Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
Ooh.
Yeah. What day does that one make?
Where should he dress an hour? Sayest thou to me, whose thou desirest the shot? Whose thou sayest thou to me, hour? Whose thou desirest the shot?
Yeah. You ready for Hester? He feels steering at the Hester.
Address me at a word put to time.
Ready to go.
You ready for Hester?
Ready to go. Yeah. I under yet me Hester.
Now the rest up for this room. Steering, so ahead. You'll get this building builded for thee.
Intended. Arita every chance, Saraguta. It will do it, eh, Commander? We have a Hesters. Think you'll get this building he builded for thee?
Hearken thou on it. Come at Hestes. They will get this building built for
Nanka, Willow, Follow the artillery. Getting on with it.
intended. Hestes are coming.
Rockers, with the stairs, Orchard. Pardon.
Halvestir gave on what he can doing. Hearken alla. Hestes aren't coming.
Under fire! Defend our opponent!
We are awaiting for the Hestes tonight. Taking forward the Hestes. Building the button open.
Good air. We have following the stairs engine, you wreckers. Posturing the stairs, you Orchard.
Villains, it is time to get the things done.
If always that us is a building and they build it well, they always important us. We are in park in fear. Getting on with it.
We are awaiting for the Hestes tonight. We are taking powers on us.
Stairs, Orchard. Stairs, Orchard.
Villains are ready and awaiting Monarch's weekend. Hester for the shrew.
Harken alla! Hestes aren't coming!
Forward, this is the bill.
We are made a shot in it! Let's be on this!
Hesters aren't coming. Harken on. Hesters aren't coming. John, för en note. Building to put it on. Harken them on.
Intended! Building to put an upper.
In er lika big shotta!
Abide, arbeidere, ikke kan om your Hester.
Look at this, Tulkus. Your Hester shall bear the earth.
Harken, Yawara!
Arbeidere, stille. Pushe, Hestes ilker.
Bring our smackers Messina! This turn, man! Protection of the spoil!
Ala is a Dita! Eating death to the foe! Getting on the heat!
We are made a shot in it!
Yeah.
Intended! We are waiting for the Hestes villains!
Intended.
Ready to go.
Ala is a Dita! The Hestes will be obeyed! That will be your job! Postrum the Surge, Odin!
Hesters aren't coming. Hesters aren't coming. Won't wait that.
The Surge Odins are Laren!
Vi är folien i häst. Känner our smackers Messina!
What needest thou of
Harken, you're a wheel is me Dita. We have an ender. Let us spare an order. Building to put it
Your behest shall be done. We are waiting for the Hestes, tonight. He will get this building and build it for them.
Now, what need us now, Mayor? Yeah? You ready for Hestes? You ready for Hestes?
We are waiting for the Hestes, tonight. Building to put it on. He will get this building and build it for them.
Arita every chance, Benedetta!
We're standing yard to come on. We stand at your uncommon, simply for a tiny little while.
We are awaiting for the Hestes.
Ready to gone.
Hearken on. Hurry to every job, but people get that building, give
We have new Hestes.
Yeah, hearken you man. We have a yeah. Even the yeah to me is turn out that nonsense. That's the nest.
We can't get out with here. Command us, so will he bear. Ich shall obey.
What need us now of Mayor?
Sergeants at arms, turn on some tiddy camping.
Obedience to the
What need us thou of me?
Sergeants at arms. No! We never could have been under the hand with us!
to what you...
Building to put an up. Labor good at work. Be ready for the next work.
Commandment room. Leclerus, Decimus Fort Gun.
Abide, Arwayman, Poku, Angla, say each obey. Gustav.
Hearken Allah, we haben an ender. Letnas Feranuta. We have a pestis. Hearken Allah, yeah, Eunde Yedem pestis.
Way that this is a building and they build it well.
We're ready, move, nothing quit.
You ready for the intendant? Estes are Decimus Feranuta.
Be ready for the next.
Arcanarita, every John Feranuta. Intendant. Estes are Arcadalon. You have a tested. They'll get this building and build it for them.
Obedience to virtue is way
This is a building.
That's beyond us!
Turkes,
Here,
no
let's
must
get
anyone
one.
trespass. Him is shattered.
That building will be reper-railed anon.
The sail! What's from the sail, Georgie? Sail, Georgie! At the ready!
Nitas! Euch sword is fair!
We aren't waiting for the Hester's villains.
We have an Hestus coming on. I don't know where to go now.
Raining over us!
Will be welcome, friends. Nitas, full of blood! Fought well! Yea, hiding at the back.
Hearken, Allah. Hester's aren't coming.
Hearken to Hestus, young men.
The sail! Now get ready! That will be your gun! Antrion, nothing left! The Hestus will be obeyed! Sail, Georgie! The Hestus will be obeyed! Our paradise, following the artillery! Paladin, following the artillery. Doing that too.
You ready for the next contender? Hestus are contender. Eagle do something, commander.
The sail engines are ready.
falling threat. Letting go.
Where stand the Hestus McNorn? Helpful.
Away to Hester's, mate. I'm steering you.
Come on, Lynette. You'll be Hestus, shall be going.
We have a Hestus.
Beric, Marcus. The food over.
A bow on your matches, mate.
Yeah, you ready for Hester? If you're steering at the Hester. Building to put it up.
Victory! Suta
Be ready for the
victory!
next worker on Ferrara.
I'm gonna discharge. A bow on your matches, mate. I'm gonna see ready.
Hester for the shoe. Ready to go.
Keep all right at this, is he? We are the waiting for the Hestus villains. Villains, if you comprehend the Hestus, building to put an offer. Villains, it is time to get things done. Keep all away that your bill is knee beaten. If you get this building, he building for they. Building to put an offer.
Hearken, you.
They built a suicide commander. Are we done with that? Barista? Intend to every chat that I can check.
Hearken, Arla. Hester's.
Arcanala, Hestus Arn Cook Baron Uta at Donster.
Yeah, a steering to ahead.
Harkanala, Hestus Arn coming. Intendon. Looking forward to working in the wall.
Yeah? What needest thou of me? Eagle and eagle. Intended. Yes,
Chill.
That's done.
hearken, Arla.
We are waiting for the Hestus villains.
We have a Baron.
Now, rest up for the shoe win.
Yeah, you ready for Hestus?
You ready for the next worker? Ready to go?
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, you ready for Heston?
Labor.
Intended. Hestes are coming. Equal acting. Hearken, you lot. We have a Hestes.
Stand above, you do it.
Feeling?
Hang on, is it Shaboom? Hang on. Yes, sir. Stand above the new hand grenades. Shut them ready, grenades. Now on your marches, men. Await ahead. We are needing you. Over here.
That building will be reparailed enough.
Cessin any bonnet rest is to ruin men.
Pignol, Siriwalke, Fleche.
Hang on, is here, Adrian, needed yon.
Oh. Omar. Omar. Fucking. My ally fucking quit. My two allies, dude. They were doing horrible and they got invaded. Now I'm fighting off 5 fucking computers and somehow I'm fucking surviving. I don't even know how. And I'm the English this time. First time really playing them.
Intended. Hestes are coming. Building to push them. Be ready for Hestes and glory.
God damn, man, this is like fucking crazy. That computer is relentless. Omar, you don't say sorry. It pisses me off because you fucking, it's like I streamed literally 9 minutes away from your fucking conversation and you disappear like that. Like 9 minutes! All it takes is Omar 9 minutes and you disappear for 2 hours. This is why I don't stream anymore, man. Like, I mean, like, I'm only streaming for like a few people. I'm not really doing it for an audience. And I don't know why you don't get notifications, but...
Await the on steering, you slack. Hang on, is it John? On steering, you slacking campers.
Nu, young man. Yo, man. Unreadable. The Hestes yet.
Hearken. Yes, sir.
This is fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't do nothing again. I'm trying so hard to stay alive here, and it's just not working. Fucking ridiculous. I don't know what to do here.
What needest thou of me?
Ready to go. Eagle
Be ready for the next worker on the what needest thou of me? Oh, none rest for the...
Yeah, you ready for Hestes?
What are you gonna do?
Practice.
Intended.
Fucking fuck, man.
Born with that this is a building and it will protect.
Nu, young man. Obeisance. It's me on.
Where are you, Omar?
Intended. Hestes are coming.
Man, this is hard, man. I'm trying to fucking do this, but... Omar, they're so stupid, these fucking people I play with. Look what they do. They right away, they build walls right next to the enemy. Like, as if that's gonna help. Like, yeah, I understand they don't want to turtle, whatever, but the point is, you gotta have a defensive base. The enemy came in and just destroyed their fucking base. Thank God I had this going on. Because I would have fucking, they would have creeped right into my shit.
It will be an sport to swing in the Nina.
Hearken on.
But it's fucking ridiculous, man.
That building will be reparailed enough. Hearken on, Estes aren't coming. Building the
The way shall guide the eagle steeren out of the head. Senden mes vermen, derek shall open. Freres, verfordes, alle samnen nu.
I just feel like there's gonna be a nasty attack coming soon. We know that. Alright, come on. Stay near the towers.
The Erben Lucas, Theme Tenta. Come on. Sure will he play.
Oh, it's like they never end. Well, they didn't build defense. Look at the fucking shitty defenses. Palisade walls. They're not Russian. Why are you building wooden walls if you're not Russians? I mean, it's just they had no defense and the computer went right into their base. So they both fucking quit. He quit first, this shitty person, and then this guy quit. No, actually the better person quit first. And honestly, Omar, they probably could have survived. It's just that their whole, like, see what they were trying, whatever they were trying to do here didn't work, and they quit. You know what people try to do, Omar? Is because there's a treaty, people try to cheese the computer, where they basically try to, like, oh, it's a treaty, therefore I can build walls and castles all around the computer, and then once the treaty's over, they'll just kill them. And it never works! It fucking never works, man. I don't know why they think like that. It's everybody's like always trying to exploit the fucking computer. It's like, why don't you actually get good and learn how to fucking have like strategy? Is that fucking hard? Oh, because exploiting is the easy way to do things, right? It's like, I mean, like, I understand a couple of exploits, like the wall tactic and stuff. That's fine, but like not like, you see, like they just try to like do things that are like ADHD, like what's the fastest way to do something in their opinion. Like they don't try to play, these kids. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, God, try to play the game a little bit. Like it won't fucking kill you if you invest a fucking little bit of time. I don't know what your generation, Omar. It aggravates the shit out of me because I feel like the younger generation like just doesn't fucking want to do anything anymore. Like, everything's a waste of time to the young generation. When you guys have nothing but fucking time on your hand, I don't get it. You guys have more time than anything, but yet everything's a waste of time. I don't understand that.
Good worker.
I don't understand your generation, man. I wish I did. I wish I did. I just don't fucking get it, man. And that makes no sense to me. It's like the ADHD fucking psychopath generation, I swear to God. From fucking transgenders and fucking Adderall addicted and don't discipline the children. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Like, I thought, like, my generation was fucked up? I mean, do you not see it? Like, I personally see a lot of fucking problems with your generation, Omar. Like, shit. Like, I don't even know if they're teaching you guys correctly in schools and shit. But whatever they're doing with your younger generation, it's like, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, it actually pains me to some degree. Like, I don't know what type of teachers you got, 23-year-old teachers, 24-year-old teachers that are fucking retarded, and they come right out of university with their fucking stupid ideologies and shit. But let me tell you something about your teachers, Omar. I'm fucking 12 to 13 years older than a lot of your fucking teachers, and I bet you I have a lot more sense than all of them. Alright? And I'm not even tooting my own horn here, okay? Because I'm not brilliant. I'm not a brain scientist. I'm not a brain surgeon. I'm fucking retarded half the time. And yet, I probably make a lot more sense than all of them, because it goes to show you how bad they are. Like, they're on another level of bad, you know? Like, I don't even know anymore. Well, thank God, and you're in Wisconsin, thank God. Because I'll tell you one thing, if you were in New York, you'd be having nothing but 20-something-year-old teachers. But Omar, like, honestly, like, I don't defend your school either, because your school, I think you don't tell me everything about your school. You make it like your school doesn't subscribe to that shit, and I don't believe that. I think every school in America is subscribing to it, whether you believe it or not. Like, when you try to defend your school, Omar, I just feel like you're lying to me. I'm sorry, but that's what it feels like. Oh, God. Right. Well, I always ask you questions. I say, Omar, what's going on in that what's going on in that school of yours? And you're always like, oh, no, we didn't learn anything bad today, crazy. Oh, no, they don't teach us that, crazy. And meanwhile, like, I know you're lying. I know that, or you're just choosing not to pay attention to it. That might be it. You might be just choosing not to pay attention to it. But the point is I know that shit's going on. Like, you ain't gonna pull one over my head. I know that shit's going on in your screen. And it's disgusting to me. In my opinion, it's fucking disgusting. I fucking hate that shit, man. It's making me very angry in the world today. Very angry. And it's not so much because I don't like them as people. That's the funny part. Is everybody thinks, oh, well, I'm just a hateful person. I don't like them as people. You know, if I had a fucking transgender living in my house right now with me, I'd be playing Age of Empires with them right now. Just to show you how much I don't give a fuck about what they do. It's the policies. It's Hollywood. It's all these fucking things trying to cram it down your throat on a 24/7 basis. Where it takes away from the story. It takes away from everything. You're not allowed to say things. It takes away from freedoms. I don't have a desire to fucking belittle a transgender person or anything. But when you tell me I can't do it, oh, now all of a sudden I want to do it. That's the whole idea. Is you're making rules for people when you shouldn't do that in a freedom of fucking, and you know, when we have freedoms, laws, and freedom of speech. And people get canceled and lose their job. And Hollywood fucking has to market this over and over and make the white man the villain and all that shit. I fucking hate it, and I hate anyone who believes it. You know, I don't mind a white villain. I don't mind a black villain. I don't mind any villain, okay? But don't make it exclusively white villains. Don't make it exclusively, you know, I just feel if you want to teach anti-racism, they're doing it the wrong way. And it's pissing me off because I can't enjoy nothing anymore. I fucking can't enjoy anything anymore. I'm so fucking angry with that, man. I'm so angry with the way things are. And like that's why it pisses me off, Omar. Like when you fucking like go and like the MCU movie like Wakanda Forever or something will come out that's so fucking anti-white, anti-male, all black female. Come on, man. It's like it ain't even just like they're against white people. No, it's like the movie's against everything. It's like it's against males, it's against white males, it's against black males, it's just against everything. It's like a fucking MCU bullshit, and it's like, and all of a sudden your parents would be like, come on, Omar, come downstairs, we're going to the movies, it's a Friday. Okay, what are we gonna see? I'm a people pleaser, my name's Omar. What are we gonna see? We're gonna see Wakanda Forever. Oh, crazy, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see this cool movie. And then Omar, was Wakanda Forever good? It was awesome, crazy. And meanwhile, look at the fucking reviews, Omar. People are fucking ripping it down. Like, you can't just do this in life and become a consumer all the time. You're actually, like, making me, like, not, like, want to be your friend that much anymore, Omar. I'm dead ass. And I know maybe it's, like, because I'm becoming, like, fucking angry, whatever. But, like, when you just accept product and you just don't fucking have anything to believe in because you're lonely and you need a friend or something, or you're just bored or whatever the case is, like when you sell your soul to the devil because you're bored, it really speaks a lot of who you are as a person, Omar. And like you're not a baby no more. You're fucking like gonna be 17, Omar. Like you're becoming an adult. Like, you have to think about things. Now, I'm not saying you gotta... Look, even if you fucking were to, like, fight me on my shit and be like, listen, crazy, I understand what you're saying, but I think you're a little too angry with things, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I feel like you have no mind with anything. Like, you don't even just, like, fucking engage. Like, you just accept what it is. And that's what bothers me, because nobody I fucking know does that. Steven, will I agree or disagree, but he shows interest in it. Fucking Rix is totally against my point of views half the times, but he has a passion about it. Omar, you gotta fucking develop a passion about this shit. You gotta either like it or don't, or stand in the middle, or show true feeling on it, because when you just consume and don't fucking care, and it just makes me like, wow, like this kid just does it. You're the problem. You are the problem of this generation, Omar. Like, I hate to say it, like, and I don't want to say that about you, because I know you for years, and I feel like you're not a bad kid, and I like you as a person, but you are literally brainwashed as a product of the fucking younger generation. And the younger generation is doing a lot of wrong, Omar, and you're going to see this as you get older, man. You're going to see this as you get older. Listen to me. Listen to your uncle. Listen to your parents. You're going to see this as you get older. It's gonna get worse. I keep telling you. And then you say, well, I don't know what to do about it, crazy. That's the worst fucking attitude to have. And I really wish you weren't like that, man. Like, and I know I can't control you, but it bothers me because you're young. And to see you get brainwashed by this shit bothers me so fucking bad, man. Like, on a daily, Omar, it bothers me bad. You don't know how it upsets me, man. Because one day I may not talk to you no more, Omar. I'm dead ass. Like, I'll just block you, get rid of you as mod, and not talk to you anymore because I don't need to talk to you. Okay? And I know I don't want to do that. It'll make me very upset, Omar. It'll make me very upset because I look at you like a little fucking brother, man. I look at you like a little brother. I've always have for years. But I'm going to be really upset if you just become part of the brainwashed everything out there, you know, like just because you're bored, you know. I get it, Wisconsin sounds like a boring place, whatever, but like that doesn't mean sell your soul to the devil because you're bored, you know. And I feel you do that with everything, whether it's Pokemon, whether it's a game, whether it's you know, any type of political beliefs. It's just like Omar just goes with the flow. It's like, hey Omar, if I was in your neighborhood and I want to go, you want to protest at a trans right rally? Alright, crazy, let's go. You know, like, that's the type of feeling I got with you. And it's like, really, Omar? Like, but you're not doing it because you're trans, you're doing it just because you're bored. That's the whole thing, like, you're very bored, Omar. Like, I feel like you don't have, like, any, like, oomph. You gotta get that oomph in you, man. You're a young adult now, you're not 12 years old anymore, man. You know? I met you when you were a little kid, right? But you're an adult now. I'm ripping on you hard, Omar, because this is like, you know, serious stuff lately, you know? And I'm not doing it to be mean to you, man. I'm not doing it to be fucking mean to you. I'm not looking to be mean to you. But damn, Omar, like, you gotta show passion in something. Something. Don't go with the status quo all the time, man. Like, don't fucking do that, man. I know your friends do it, but you be different than your friends, you know? Be smarter. Omar, you're not stupid, you know? And I don't want to ruin your childhood by talking like this, because I know it sounds like I'm ruining your fucking childhood. Like, I'm not letting you... Oh, Crazy gets mad if I enjoy anything. Crazy's always getting mad. Crazy's always yelling at me. Crazy's fucking yelling. And it's like, no, I'm not always yelling for no reason. I feel in your generation is just upsets me, man. And then I have a nephew that's close to your age, and even he's not like that, man. But I don't know, man. You gotta really, Omar. I know you're quiet right now, but you really gotta think about stuff. You gotta put your brain and you gotta think about what's cool, what's not cool. You gotta familiarize yourself with politics a little bit. You're 17, you're gonna be voting in 2 fucking years. You should familiarize yourself. Well, I don't care what side you vote for. Familiarize yourself with things. Show passion, show interest. Don't just go with the flow. Oh, consume product. Oh, that's what Crazy. I do ask questions, but I'll still consume the product. Like, really? What good is asking questions if you just shoveling shit in your mouth? Oh, this tastes like shit. Can I have some more? Like, that's not like, you know what I mean, Omar? Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, show passion in things, man. You're smart. You're smarter than all your teachers, Omar, I feel. Like, all of them. And you don't give yourself enough credit and shit. I don't know, man. Whatever, it is what it is. I know when I was your age, I was more adamant about shit, man. Like, I was definitely more passionate about, like, political stuff. Not as much as like, you know, now, but I was more passionate. I wanted more than life than just having fun. You know what I mean? Oh, it's good, it's fun. There's always more to life, you know, than just having fun, right? You gotta, the things happen for reasons. Like, look at the people in Ukraine and the wars and all this shit going on. Like, there's so much shit going on in the world other than the little bubble that you live in, you know? And that could easily become your world tomorrow if you don't have any awareness of something. Like, you want to be aware of things. Like, God forbid, you know, a nuclear bomb dropped on us or something. Like, what are you gonna do, man, you know? Like, just not be aware and go with it as it comes. Like, I'm not saying to panic yourself, but just be aware of what's going on a little bit in there. It's important, man, you know? It's important. This is the fucking planet you live on, man. Be aware of social constructs. Be aware of what's going on. You're allowed to be angry at things, you know? If something is you feel is fucked up, show it, man. But you don't have to, like, you know, be an asshole and curse and call people names or something. But just show that you're pissed off. Like, yeah, I don't like it, man. You know? Because the more people are compliant, compliance is the word, right? The more people are compliance, if you don't know what that means accepting everything. The more you just accept everything, the more they get the more everything gets away with everything. The more things get hammered down people's throat, the more you lose freedom of speech, the more inflation and things will go up in price because nobody's talking about it. That's not the way to do things in life. That's not the way to do things. You have to show that, you know, that you care about something. And I don't even care if whatever, at this point, Omar, like, I don't care what side you care about, like, anymore. I just want you to care about something. I mean, shit. If you were, like, as liberal as an insane TikTok person, I'd be like, at least you got some fucking passion in something. I don't agree with you, but at least you believe in something. That's what it's about, Omar. Like, you gotta believe in something. You can't be, like, just live life like, you know, whatever. You know, crazy. Movies have their ups and downs. Oh, I hated that answer. That was like the worst answer in the world, in the millennium. You still there, Omar? Or did I yell at you? I'm sorry, Omar. I don't mean to fucking make you upset, man. I don't know if you're upset right now. I don't want to make you upset. I just wish you would try, you know? You get into heated debates about, like, fucking Ben 10 and shit. You could obviously do it with real world stuff. And I think you have to get some level of passion about the real world. Okay? I'm serious. And really formulate opinions on things. Research, look up stuff on Google. You see what I'm doing? I'm always watching videos on YouTube. I send you links to things. I'm always watching stuff. Whether you believe that way, you believe another way, but just show that you care. That's it. Show that you care. Your generation is so like when you told me, Omar, like, oh, I watch every YouTube video at 2 or 3 times the speed. You know how much that bothered me on the inside? Omar, like, I'd rather you call me a Polak Guinea piece of shit white honky, okay, than saying you watch YouTube videos at 3 times the speed. I swear to you, I would have rather you call me 5 racial terms than you telling me you watch YouTube videos at 3 times the speed, okay? Do you understand, or 2 times the speed? Do you understand where I am coming from? Why that bothers me so much? It's like, damn. By you listening to things 2 times the speed, you're not taking it all in. You're doing it because of this attention deficit disorder type of generation you live in, right? Where I would personally get more upset when you tell me things like that than if you were to be racist towards me. And I'm being 100% real to the real here. You gotta, like, research things. Don't skim through shit. Don't, actually watch the whole video. Like, if you watch something, don't 2 times it. Not everything is a rush. Alright? Like, everything is a fucking rush with this younger generation. And it just drives me up the fucking wall. And you, do you see where I'm coming from? Like, do I sound absolutely out of my I probably sound crazy. That's fine, but like seriously, like, that to me bothers me more than, like, even racial shit, man. I ain't even fucking kidding you, man. Like, the racial shit doesn't even bother me that much. I mean, look, I understand. Like, you don't be racist to people in public or even private. You just try to stay away from shit like that. But I'm saying, like, I could tolerate that over younger kids telling me, watching kids glued to their fucking phones and their tablets and telling me that they watch videos 2 times the speed. Like, that just drives me nuts. That drives me nuts. It's like, damn, you guys are gonna wipe my ass when I'm in a nursing home, and you ain't even gonna get the diaper on right on me. You're gonna fucking not know how to wipe my ass. You're gonna be wiping my fucking, my belly button, thinking it's my fucking asshole. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna take a piece of toilet paper. I'm gonna be in a nursing home as an old fucking dying, decrepit man, and you're gonna be, oh, I think Crazy shit himself. Let me get the towel. And you're gonna be wiping my belly button, dude. And I'm gonna be, like, this is what's gonna happen. The younger generation is, like, gonna be so fucking clueless on how to do anything. Like, even like picking up a screwdriver, you name it, they don't know how to do it, and it just pisses me off. Be right back. Gonna get a coffee. It's alright, Omar. There's nothing to be sorry for. Like, if you're saying sorry for, it's not just you, it's your whole generation, really. But you could apologize for your whole generation, that's fine. But it's not you personally. But I feel like, I wish you would just, realize this as much as, because I ask you, do you see what I'm saying? And you always go, yes, I see it, Crazy. Yes, I see what you mean. But you don't act on it, and that's the whole thing. Actions speak louder than words. You gotta act on things. A little bit. coffee. Did you take like? Did you hear anything I said on my rant? Did it even matter? Somebody fucking texting me. Hold on. PlayStation banned shovelware and easy platinum games on the PlayStation Store. I mean, does anything I say make sense? Do you want to attempt to do anything? What's your opinion on anything I said? Do you have an opinion? Or are you just going to be quiet on it? I mean, I'd like some feedback, you know? I did go on a rant. So, you know, whatever. I mean, look. Here's what it is. Hold on. I'll be right back, though. I got to take a phone call. But stay in the stream, I guess, because I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I got my coffee. So, Omar, is that what you think I do? You think I just piggyback on everybody's reviews, really? I watch stuff, and I take what I like, and I discard what I don't like. And the reason why I do that is because sometimes they do a better job at gathering research. I also like to double check things. I don't just eat up things at face value. The term piggybacking is a really fucking like stupid term like gaslighting or fucking virtue signaling, okay? So, but the point is yes, I like to watch things because it educates me. Now, it doesn't mean I 100% buy into it. But here's the thing, Omar. If you shut yourself out from everything, how could you even form your own opinion if you are not exposed to anything? If you live in a bubble. So, by you saying you have to listen to reviews because you go based on reviews, you can't really formulate your own opinion. That's complete bullshit. Like, I form my own opinion. Like, don't ever think I listen to people. Look, here's something about me. I am a fucking Democrat, ironically. And I never liked Donald Trump. Now, but in the same breath, I still like some Republican border ideas and some conservative values. Now, on the other breath, I like a lot of leftist ideas, like when it comes to healthcare and housing, affordable housing, and things like that. Unions, for example, to protect workers. That's okay, right? So these are things that, in order for me to listen to reviews, is I learn these things, right? Now, one particular review will not have everything in one, because usually they don't like one opinion or they don't like another opinion. So they'll, a lot of times, like a full left politics or full this or full that will go one way. But I take what I want to learn and I discard what I don't. And that's what's called, one word, research. What you just basically said, and then you accused me of contradicting myself, which I don't appreciate. But what you basically said was that this is what I get from what you said. Well, I don't want to be bothered reading reviews or doing any type of research, because then it's like I'm just piggybacking their review. It's called research. You learn, and then you take what you, as a person, feels is important or not. You don't have to listen to everything Nerdrotic or the Cynic movie or some anti-woke person says and take 110 of it and just parrot it like a parroting something off Reddit or a subreddit. Nobody said that, Omar. I don't know why you don't. What I'm trying to tell you is for you to have your own opinion. Of course you gotta take in, not look. How could you formulate an opinion about a Bible story if you don't fucking read the Bible, man? Like, you understand? You gotta know what something is before you have an opinion, right? Now, I always find it interesting to see other people's takes on things. Yeah, but Omar, what I gotta shovel 2 hours and 20 minutes of shit to make an opinion. I saw enough of trailers and things that I just don't really like it. I don't like what I see. You know? Like, I'm not saying the music is bad. I'm sure the music is good. Look, Rings of Power had great music. I watched Rings of Power, Omar. Every episode. I didn't really like it. I didn't hate it. I hated what it was about. I hated all the feminist bullshit they put in it. I don't have any interest in Wakanda Forever, okay? You want to know one of the reasons why? Is because they're not recasting a male Black Panther, okay? And I wanted him to be black again, of course, because Black Panther is a black character, and I don't have no problem with that. But you killed him off in the movies. In the comics, he got recasted. That's a big discrepancy right there. And all this, like, female takeover type shit goes against, like, everything, you know? And oh, somebody knocking? Or? Oh. No, somebody in the other go in the bathroom or something. But all this female taking over stuff goes against, like, everything, Omar. Like, you gotta think like a chess player. You gotta think a couple of moves ahead. You can't. Are you sure about that? Because, I don't know, I've seen a lot saying that didn't happen. Oh my god, breastfeeding, look at this shit. Breastfeeding mom accused of killing baby. Oh my god. You know what's so weird is that I just looked at the news. It says breastfeeding mom. 29-year-old mother was arrested and charged with homicide in connection with the death of her baby daughter who died after the suspect tried to breastfeed her. And she looks just like a girl I used to know. But it's not her. I was about to say, is this girl fucking, is this the girl Johanna, whatever her name is? She looked just like her. It's not her though. Imagine, dude, imagine you go on the news. Imagine you go on the news and you see somebody you know like fucking killed somebody. Anyway. Who is the child at the end of Black? She is the Caribbean who portrays a young boy, her son, Toussaint. A surprise story is even more surprised when she is introduced as an aunt and told by a child his real name is Prince Charles, son of King Charles. Yeah, but how old is he though? He's like a little baby though. He's gonna be so long before he becomes. It says, Coogler said in multiple interviews that the lead Black Panther character would not be recast. The upcoming Black Panther 2 is meant to honor Boseman's legacy, but the Black Panther film is incomplete without any hero taking charge. So what you're saying, Omar, is more of like something that's... Yes, in a way, he could be, but it's not something that's going to happen like anytime soon. It's a bad excuse, actually. You're defending the movie with a pretty weak excuse. So that's not a recast. That's going to be a new Black Panther in the very, very, very distant future, possibly. But that's not a recast. There's going to be no Black Panther for a while. So. Whatever, Omar. You just argue everything I say, so... You don't even realize you do that, but you do, and it's probably why, the kids are argue with you in like fucking whatever chats and stuff you're in, because you seem to be very argumentative, and I don't know why, because I'm just trying to like give you advice, and then you're telling me I contradict myself and shit. Omar, you know, it may be best we go our separate ways. Like, I'm serious, because, like, I'm getting to the point where, like, I don't enjoy talking to you that much anymore. You're getting to the point where, like, you argue, you're becoming very argumentative. You just, like, basically said I piggyback opinions. I don't know, man. Like, and all I ever do is just try to help you out, man. That's all I ever do. I help you. I try to fix your computer. I try to help you with this. I try to help you. Try to give you constructive. And you're just like, you're kind of like a jerk, Omar. You're self-serving in a way. And I feel, I'm getting a little annoyed, Omar. I'm dead ass. Like, you know what? Omar, you don't know me. I don't need friends that aggravate me. Like, that's how I am. And like, honestly, lately, Omar, I don't know. You know, you changed. You changed in the last couple of years. I don't know what happened. Don't know. No, it's not that you're making me mad. I'm just upset. I'm not gonna ever really be mad at you, Omar. It's just that, like, I'm upset because you changed. You're like, yeah, I've been noticing you're very combative lately. You argue with a lot of people. I don't think you just argue with me. I think you argue with your friends. And I think you pick apart people's conversations before, and you get defensive, and you pick apart conversations without getting, like, a deeper meaning. Like, you don't take it in. Like, you just pick apart a conversation. Like, the fact that you brought up the fact that I'm piggybacking and I'm contradicting myself. And you basically defended the fact that you don't need to do research. You don't formulate opinions of your own. We just don't see eye to eye with things, you know? You're becoming your own man, and we're not seeing eye to eye with things, you know? Which is fine, you know? You're allowed to not see eye to eye with me, but then, like, we don't have to be great friends anymore, you know? Because how I look at it is, like, I like to be friends with people who respect things I say, and I could respect things that they say and feel. And lately, we just clash. We don't agree with the same things, so that's just how it is, man. So I'm not mad, Omar. I'm just fucking, like, super disappointed, man. That's all. Not mad. I'm not gonna be mad at you. What am I mad about? I don't even know you in real life, Omar. I'm gonna be fucking mad. I'm just disappointed that, like, you know, I watched you grow up as a little kid, man, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Like, you're finding so much wrong with things I say, but yet all I do is I'm just trying to help you out, man. That's it. I'm just trying to tell you to show, like, an interest and care in things and stuff. You know? Like, I'm sure Wakanda Forever is not a terrible movie in some areas, but the stuff that makes it bad is pretty glaring. Just like I'm sure Pokemon is not a terrible game, but for $70, $60, $70, the stuff that makes it bad is pretty glaring. And when you just accept all that and then try to argue people about, like, that don't like certain things, and you just argue them, or you try to pick fault in their conversation, which is what you just did, it goes to show me that you make a lot of excuses for things, and you just don't, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not in the mood to argue with people, like, seriously, like, or, like, have arguments, Omar. Like, honestly, like, I'm not gonna argue with a 16-year-old about, like, fucking, you know, about things I feel like I go over your head with, like, so I don't even, like, it doesn't matter to me, really. So, it is what it is, Omar. Like, I don't fucking care that much, really, but, I mean, I'm just, like, you know. So you didn't make me mad. You didn't make me mad. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, that's all. It's worse than being mad, I think. Because if I was mad, I'd be raging and just fucking angry and hating on you. And I can't hate you. But whatever. But what do they... Okay, let me ask you this, Omar. Maybe they make me sound like a moron in class. When you bring it up in class, what do they tell you? Like, do they yell at you and call you, like, a name or say you're wrong? Like, what do they say when you bring up stuff in class that I say? Because I'm curious what the school atmosphere is. Maybe they try to shut down everything I say, like I'm 100% wrong on everything. I'm curious what they tell you, though. Yeah. So maybe they're teaching you to argue? I don't know, man. Well, usually they don't like what I say. So, like, give me an example, like, what I said that they don't like. And yeah, teachers are gonna do that. They think they're fucking authority all the time. Fucking stupid teachers. I'm curious now. I am curious, Omar, what they say. They might be teaching you this argumentative shit. Wait, she said the Ukraine war wasn't a big deal? Like what's happening in Ukraine? Yeah. It's not a big deal to her, right? Because she's not there. Fucking idiots, man. This is what the fucking... Oh, I got so much wrong with that. I would say, yeah, listen, you old crow. I would say it's not a big deal to you because you didn't fucking lose your house or your land and you're not getting bombed and shit. It should be a fucking big deal. And you should teach about, like, fucking shit. It's not a big deal. Get the fuck out of here, these fucking people, man. God. I never had, like, these, you know, tribalistic things happen in my day, right? Can you hear me? Okay. Just checking my volume. Yeah, it says I have dropped frames. I don't know. Okay. She said it. Oh, wow. This is the type of education that you're getting. Wait, so you're telling me. Hold on, let me just I hope it doesn't keep cutting out. Hold on. I'm just trying to... What a fucking dumb response. Okay. So Omar, Let me give you an example of why that's such a horrible statement that she should lose her job for that, saying that. I'm serious. She should actually lose her job for saying something like that. You want to know why? I'm going to tell you why. That's a really bad statement. Like, I almost want to, like, oh, man, I wish I was, like, in Wisconsin. I would do something about that statement, boy. But anyway. Just loading up here. Can you hear me? How's the stream? Okay. So let me ask you, what do you feel is wrong with what that Okay, I want your opinion. I'm not going to preach anymore, right? I want to see what Omar comes up with. What is your opinion of what your teacher just said there? You said, I forgot what you said. Okay, I said something like that to her, and she said something like, well, if it was such a big deal, why do they fight back? Wouldn't that cause more fighting? Now, what do you feel is wrong with that? As you know, listen to your opinion. Do you think she's right? Do you think she's wrong? And what do you feel if so? I would like to hear your opinion on that. All right, that's a good answer, Omar. So, basically, all right, 100%. I 100% agree. She has no consideration for Ukrainian people who lost their house and family, and you're right about the protecting yourself. That's a very good answer, and for her to say that, why do they fight back? And this is somebody who's in charge of teaching you, is so disappointing to me, because basically, like, okay, what if your house was getting invaded by criminals, Omar, right? Are you supposed to just say, here you go, criminals, take my house, take everything, take my sister, take, my entire whatever, or are you supposed to fight back, right? And that's the whole thing. This is, are they supposed to give up their land and their freedom and their rights just because another country waged war on them? That's like if somebody waged war in America, we just supposed to just fucking, okay, here you go, take the Constitution, take the country, because we don't want to fight back. If you had a girlfriend or a wife, and if you have a girlfriend or a wife, and they were looking to, let's just say, come in and take your wife from you and your child, and maybe, do sexual things to her, or whatever the case is, are you supposed to not fight? Here you go, have my wife? Think about that. Just think about that. She may say yes if it includes losing your life. So, you should have brought up wife or husband. That would have been a bigger one. Because there is a differential there. Some people said, like, okay, for example, if somebody is going to rob you at gunpoint, they say it's not worth it to resist the robbery at gunpoint because you will get shot, right? And you know what I mean? But think of it this way, okay? It's a little more than just robbing your house. It's like somebody's trying to rob your wife or your child from you, okay? And do awful things to them, okay? It's more like on that line. It's a little more than a material possession. It's your land, it's your home, it's your freedom, it's your wife, it's your kids, it's your grandparents, it's everything, okay? So, yes, breaking in would give her an easy argument to say basically like, oh, yes, you certainly give your house up if it means losing your life. Which, if it's just a house, okay, I can understand that. But this is a little more than just a house. This is their entire family. This is their land. This is their jobs. This is their siblings. This is their wife. This is their kids. Okay? You understand? It's a little more than a house. So, if you would have said, would you give up your husband if somebody was trying to kill him? Would you just let them have him and give up your husband so you could save your life? That's what you have to say, because that would make her look like a cold-hearted bitch. That she is. Omar, I feel bad. Like, as much as I get angry, I feel bad for you. Can't even question things. You can't even question things in school. The teachers tell you to shut up when you make a valid point that is important. Jesus. Oh, it's not important, Omar. It's not important. What's happening in the Ukraine is not important. You know, Putin can only drop a tactical nuke. But that's not important, right? Dropping a tactical nuke and causing possible World War III. That's not important. Why are they fighting? They should just give Ukraine to Russia. Let them have what they want. So then Russia can maybe take over the rest of Europe. And then go for America and bomb your teacher's house. And kill her first. You know, just give them that. Because, you know, it's not important. Oh my god. What a stupid teacher. Omar, that is the dumbest teacher, by far, that you have. I am sorry, you don't have to tell me any examples of any other teacher. She is by far the stupidest teacher I think I've ever heard you say. I am dead ass. That is a dumb teacher. Like, really dumb. Like, I almost want to, like, call up your school and get the teacher fired. Like, that's how bad. Like, I want to, like, make a big fucking stink about that. I can't believe she said that. That is, like, almost as bad as racism. She might as well just said the N-word or something, because that's what it's almost as bad as. Ugh. I just... It drives me nuts that what you kids are subject to, man. God. I can't believe that shit, Omar. Wow. I almost feel bad. I feel bad what you kids go through, too. Believe me. I can't stand you young generation half the time, but I also feel bad for what the teachers are teaching you to. It's like they're setting you up with this crap. I can't believe they believe this shit. What an evil person. What a fucking evil person, man. Really. Fucking evil person. Yeah. Tell her to give up her husband. She probably doesn't have a husband anymore. She probably hasn't gotten laid in 47 years. The old crow. Who the fuck wants that? The lady's got fucking shalab-sized cobwebs in her snatch. She couldn't even become a transgender if she wanted to. They would refuse to do the operation. They'd say, I'm sorry, lady, you're not qualified for the operation. What do you mean I'm not qualified? I want a penis. I want you to make a penis out of my vagina. I want to make a penis out of but you're not qualified, lady. What do you mean? I'm sorry, your snatch is so fucking disfigured, we can't do anything about it. You haven't gotten laid in 47 years, and it's, we can't make a man out of you. What? That's absurd! Well, look, it's medically impossible. What do you want us to tell you? You don't qualify for transgenderism. I want to be a man! You just don't qualify. You don't have the anatomy for it. You're completely fucking decrepit. You look like you're gonna die if you go under anesthesia. You may not wake up. You're being anti-feminist. Look, it is what it is. You go under anesthesia, you may not wake up. Yeah, I think she's divorced. I wonder why. What a bitter old crow, boy. Ugh. I can't believe this is who you got teaching. I can't believe... Omar, sometimes when you tell me this shit, boy, it fucking drives me nuts, and I can't... Well, I'm not mad at you for telling me this stuff. That's just is what it is. You can't choose, like, what to do about that. But... Because going to a different school is such a hassle, and... I'm not telling... You know... I completely sympathize with you on that one. I can't argue with you on that, because that's just these stupid older people thinking that they're pushing the right narrative. They're brainwashed. That's what it is. Or I don't even know if that's brainwashed, because that's... I think most people do actually care about the Ukraine and shit. So I don't really understand her. That's just yeah, I guess you can say she's not piggybacking any type of opinions. I'll tell you that. I'll give her credit on that. See, Omar, there's somebody that doesn't piggyback an opinion of anything because she doesn't do research. She formulates her own opinion. Why fight? Just give them the land. Give them your child and your husband and your wife. Why fight? Let them take over all of Europe. Why fight? Yeah, that's her own opinion, alright? But how fucking askew is it? My god. It's the worst opinion I've heard. And oh my, dude, you just told me the worst opinion I've ever heard in life. Like, I'm dead ass. Omar, would you not agree that that might be like the worst thing somebody has ever said to you in your life? Like, as a whole? It's pretty up there. It's actually the worst thing I've heard from somebody. Oh, wow. That's like the first that ever happened. Huh? Usually Sony does refunds and shit. And Nintendo, I don't think ever did like a refund before. Wow. That is pretty bad. It's a shame, because if that game does get a fucking... Like I said, if that game gets a patch, I will get it. Because I do kind of miss Pokemon, I ain't gonna lie. But I'm not fucking getting it like that, Omar. I'm not wasting money like that, you know? Money's been tight, man. I gotta save every dollar. I can't fucking... I gotta worry about bills and my car insurance. I can't fucking just be dropping money. That's why I'm not buying God of War. Look, I know God of War is a good game, and I know there's probably nothing really that I would not like about it, but whatever, I chose Sonic Frontiers as one of my games I was gonna get, and like, honestly, I'll beat that game. It's like, I mean, I'll probably wind up picking up God of War, maybe like next job I get, just as if I get a little extra money or something, just because I do kind of want it, ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but can't you just use a PP up and make it 8? Omar, but my problem is, instead of them... Look, here's the thing. I'm not so angry with the... Look, as much as I was bitching about the Scald thing the other day. It's annoying that they did that. They took Scald away from Water Pokemon. It's very annoying. It's not a game breaker. And I'm not really angry at the recovery moves being down to 5 PP. That's whatever, right? But... Again, it's the performance of this. They could add a million different dynamics and change the game all they want. But if the elephant in the room is the performance, and they don't fucking address that, it doesn't matter what they do. And that's the biggest problem. Well, it certainly look, it could address the time issues when you battle, right? And what do I mean by the time issues? Like when somebody has a Chansey that has soft boiled and a million fucking recovery options, and you're literally, or Toxapex, and you're just straight up walling for 20 fucking minutes. Yes, that solves that problem. So that's not a bad thing. Because I used to fucking hate those wall matches and shit. Omar, one of the things that pissed me off about that was the fact that everybody had Toxapex on their team. You know, everybody had that type of wall character. You know what I mean? And I think the problem I have with that is, again, it made games last forever, and then you would come to like draws and shit, which used to happen all the time. So that might not be a bad thing. Look, I want to play it really bad. I'm not fucking kidding you here. Okay, I kind of miss fucking Pokemon. And I would stream it too. But again, I heard that the television version... I can't stream handheld. And I heard the television is so fucking hard to play it on there. So it's kind of upsetting to me. Because I do want to play Pokemon again. I fucking miss it. I ain't gonna lie, I do. But I'm not gonna just cave, man. It makes me a fucking hypocrite. Talk about contradicting everything I ever say. Is if I buy this game, I'm a fucking hypocrite. And I can't cave, unless it's like half off or something. Maybe like, you know. That's fucking weird. Really? I don't know if I like that one. I don't know if I like that one, Omar. That's a little on the weird side. You like that one? You could poison Pokemon? That's like kind of weird. Can you? Ah, okay, okay. So it's not really a. It's like a different kind of poison. Okay, it's a ticker. That's fine then. How am I fucking get my ass kicked in this level right here? It's like one of the easiest levels. Yeah, so oh my god, my voice is so loud. Oh, it's because I have my volume all the way up though. Look, again, I want, like, it makes me want to play with all these new things and stuff. Like, I kind of like some of these things. Alright, the Scald thing I don't really like, but, the recovery thing isn't bad. Because, again, that just prevents massive walling. The salt cure thing sounds interesting. Look, it sounds interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds interesting. It's just, it sucks. It's like Cyberpunk, Omar. Like, I never bought Cyberpunk, nor did I want to. And, you know what? I heard that it's gotten better, and that, you know, they're adding DLC, and when they do add the DLC, and it's like a whole bigger game, and it runs good, I'll probably pick it up. But I don't like how they released it, and I don't want to buy a broken game, man. It just undermines the whole industry. Like, why do they keep doing this? Right? It's kind of like it gives them a free pass to say, like, it's okay to release something bad and to fix it down the line because people will buy it anyway. And I'm glad Nintendo's refunding people, and I'm glad that look, Japan. Look, Rick said it best though. Rick said it best. Japan takes this shit to heart, okay? They do. And if there's anything good about that, it means that they may be working on a patch fast. Because Japan does not like to look bad when it comes to, like, a main game like this. You know? Oh, that's kind of cool. Salt cure does more damage to water, steel, and poison. Okay. So it's like salt. Salt is definitely not good for metal. It corrodes metal. Salt fucks up water. Okay. And poison. Alright. Yeah, they said that the TMs don't stay, right? They break or something now or some shit. I don't know. Omar. I can't play this game right now. I'm loading up K-Fusion, but is this the right... Hold on. I can't play these emulators. They're fucking so old. It gives the opposing ability to everyone on the field on your side. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good, Omar, you know? I like all that stuff. I like when they add, like, new moves and things, especially if it's like, you see, that's the stuff that makes me want to play it, you know? Like, I'm not denying it's probably fun, in a sense, game mechanic-wise. Fucking shit. Let me try this. I don't think this game is going to work. The app can't run on your PC. Hold on, wait. This game is so old, Omar. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let's see if this works. To find a version of your PC, check. Yeah, no, this game is so old. I can't even run it on this PC. I have an old game that just won't run on Windows 10 at all. Mankey? Is it Mankey Primate or some shit? Or they got a dirt evolution? I forgot. I haven't. Do they have the full decks, or they still didn't do that? They probably still fucking. Knowing my disappointment of things lately, I could probably see them still not doing that. What? Why? Why do it? Omar, how did the Game Boy games, I'm sorry, the 3DS games, not Game Boy. How did the 3DS games do a better job? How did the 3DS games do a better fucking job, Omar? Like, by including full dexes and shit. It's like, it's astounding to me. I wish I understood, Omar. I wish I understood. What's going on here? What the heck's going on here? Why is it so blown up? Okay, it's fixed, I think. Could be pretty nasty. Ahoy, mateys!
Captain has the helm.
Ahoy, matey! Haven't played this game in a bit.
No! No!
Alright, let's see. Let's go somewhere. Let's do a mission. Let's do a mission. Where is a mission? What do we got? Where are we going? Where are we going? Why do I feel this game is running like jagged a little bit? What the fuck? It's like I feel like it's like laggy a little bit, right? I mean, like, not like bad, but definitely not bad, but oh, I'm running in 4K resolution when I don't have to. That's why. See, Omar, you gotta go by your monitor. I don't have a 4K monitor, so why would I fucking run this in 4K resolution? Why did it automatically change that? Anti-aliasing. See right here, Omar, this physics thing, this could really hurt your performance, I believe. Okay. Oh yeah. Way better now.
Estoy más que informada de los asuntos del país.
I kind of miss Valhalla, Omar, I ain't gonna lie. Wigglytuff gets nasty plot, okay. Oof, Dugtriel's gonna be a nasty earthquake spammer with Swords Dance. No? What do you think about that, Omar? Doug Trio with Swords Dance. Why did I do that? Why did I just jump off there thinking I could do like a tuck? I'm thinking of fucking Shadow of War. You could just jump wherever in that game. You can't do that in this game. Forgot about that. Oh, it's been a while since I played this. That's Omar, I kind of forgot like what I'm doing here. Ouch. Ow. Were you trying to get me to buy the game, Omar? I would only buy it again if they patched the performance. I don't want to play it shitty. Look, I want to play it. Believe me, Omar. And the more you tell me about the moves and things, believe me, it's making me want to play it. Because like the one thing I do like about Pokemon is the fucking battle system. It's the best turn-based battle system like I've ever played. And I'm not saying that. Look, I'm sure it's. Yeah. Omar. God, I missed it though. I'm gonna lie. Stealth Rock, Toxic Spikes. It's pretty good.
It's Rona, right?
Kenway, looking for trouble, I assume.
So you
That
haven't
kinda
lost your charm.
That kind of makes sense. Although that hurts Umbreon a lot.
And you're still
Because
busy
Umbreon
at
is
school,
kind of
what
like
you
a
want?
wall.
I've come to warn you. Your life's in danger.
Aren't you the crafty one? Whatever gave it away.
Possibly I had a
Thunder
habit of
Wave
selling
isn't
a
bad, though.
sensitive document
It slows them
to one
down.
of those
so-
Templar chaps are so fond of.
Congratulations, your mission was a success.
How can I make amends?
You sober enough for target practice?
Anything for a lady.
Help me kill these men. Cover the right entrance. Powder to take care of them. Set a trap with powder kegs. Set a trap with powder kegs.
What the fuck? Shut up, lady. What am I doing wrong? Carry the pot. What am I doing wrong?
They're coming from everywhere.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I wasn't doing anything wrong, though. That's too late. I see. So it's not a time. See, every time I see time limits, I get nervous.
They're coming from the left. Fire at the powder keg.
Well, I don't use Groudon much to begin.
You're finished. Set the keg where they'll least expect it. Set the keg where they'll least expect it.
No, it's final. Oh my god! What? No! Ah! Camera! Shit! God damn it!
More than enough powder to take care of them.
Okay.
Drag a powder keg over there.
Shut up. I know, I know. See, Omar, but this minigame isn't bad, though. This is how you do a minigame. Right? This is like a better minigame than Sonic Frontiers.
Drag a powder keg over there. They'll come from the back. Blast a keg.
Oh, Driftwood. You see the difference in the mini games right here, Omar, between like say Sonic Frontier hurting little piece of shit things versus something like this. That's how you. This is how you make a mini game. You do something like this. It's not a terrible little mini game here. This is pretty fun actually. Even though it's a little tricky, but it's fun. Like, you make a mini game in continuity of the, you know, the regular game. You get what I'm saying? You don't, like, herd sheep or something. That's, like, fucking dumb. I mean, Red Dead did shit like that, but Red Dead is also a cowboy game. You know, Red Dead is oh shit. Red Dead's a cowboy game, so herding sheep kind of like whatever. It's kind of a cowboy thing to do. It's a rancher thing to do, but Sonic should not be herding anything. I never cared for, but you know, the Pokemon minigames never bothered me so much. I know one thing, I'm not gonna like that making a sandwich game. I never cared for the fucking whatever, that picnic shit. I never really gave a shit
So,
about.
is this your new persona? Sir Edward of Havana rescues damsels in distress.
And does it suit me, Mopsy?
Better than your old personality. Really, Edward, why are you here?
Yes. Well, there's a key. Most likely in the pocket of your Templar suitor. I need it.
Really? And why don't you want this key for myself?
Rona, I know you're no stranger to a man's boots, but the suit this key unlocks won't fit you.
I'll tell you what. If I think of a chore that requires the help of an especially simple fellow, I'll let you know.
You like this game, Omar? Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Or do you feel like Origins or Valhalla and those games are better? Oh, cat. What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Well, the reason why they probably buffed Gallade is because everybody used the other fucking one, God of Rhea or whatever, and nobody really gave Gallade a chance. So. No, stop it! Come on, you fucker. Okay, good, you got it. You like pirates, Omar? You don't have too many options for pirate games. This is like one of the few. I never used Chrysella anyway. I don't think anybody, but why nerf something that like barely anybody used? Do you ever remember Cresselia being like a fucking huge choice? Omar, you know what game I really want to play? Like, I'm in the mood to play Assassin's Creed Origins again. The Egyptian one. I never fucking beat it and stuff, and I'm kind of in the mood to play it. But they don't have a PS5 update on that one, I don't think. Valhalla has a PS5 update. And so does, no, Odyssey I don't think so. Origins I may have to get for the computer. I don't remember it being used in doubles that much, though. Although, actually... Well, I know, like, what's the fucking one? Gudra was used a lot in doubles. And that other one, the drill Pokemon, was used a lot, and... Omar, you like the dog? Omar, why you like pirates so much? Because it's part of that anime character? You know, Omar, I could get more guns. Let me see if I could get another gun. Hold on. Edward upgrades. Pistol sets. Watch, I think I could get another gun. I gotta... Wait. Crafting. Hold on. Pistol holster 3. If, I have to get humpback whales and I could have another gun. Oof. Some of these kill animations are not too bad for an older game. See, Omar, that's how you kill people. pirate.
Si te gustan las cortinas.
So Omar, you actually like this? You think this game's better than Valhalla though? I don't know about that. I'll tell you the truth, Omar. I'm gonna be honest. Valhalla was a really good game, Omar. Like, I fucking loved it. I like the open world in that game. It's so good, man. And Odyssey wasn't bad too. And I know Odyssey gets a lot of flack, but I thought Odyssey was great. This game's good too. I mean, but it's definitely not updated, you know, compared to those games. But this is also really good in a different way. This definitely shows its age a lot more than those games, but, I mean, it is older. Omar, look, a cat again. Can I pet it? Pet it? Look, I can pet it, Omar, look. Well, that's not really petting it, it just rubs against you. Should I shoot it, Omar? What do you think? Shoot the cat, yes or no? Would you shoot the cat? You can though, it's funny. You could kill like anything really. Alright, let's go some. Let's sail this. Let's be a pirate, Omar. Let's see where the wind takes us, Omar. Let's see where the boats take us. Oh, Omar, there's a shark over here. Let's see if we can get it. Should we try to get the shark?
Let's hunt, lads.
It's there! Rope secure, Captain! He's off! The beast is hurt! You see that, lads? He's out like that! The rope's gone, sir!
Shit.
Keep an eye out for that fin. Headed at us! Larboard bow! That beast is almost dead!
We got it, Omar.
He's a monster!
Well done, Captain.
Where should we set sail, Omar? Let's get that fort, Omar. Omar, you gotta beat the game first, though, before you can really fuck with, like, builds and shit. You know what I mean? Did you beat the game yet? Oh boy. Oh boy. I heard it's harder. Because people used to complain about the difficulty levels. See, I feel like they did everything right, but the performance, man. I hope it, like, honestly, Omar, just let me know if they patch it, because I'll probably pick it up, but they gotta patch it.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind. On call aloft. Man your sheets. Cliff ahead, squeeze in, all top.
Alright.
Full all sail. Do you hear the news?
Let's infiltrate the fort, Omar. What say you, Omar? Let's get this fort. Dun 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 dun. Ahoy, matey. Ow, that fire is gonna hurt. I don't remember, Omar. What was it? You'd have to refresh my memory. Look, Omar, we're putting a pirate flag up. Our own flag. Alright, Omar, we got this fort. Alright, we got this, Omar. Let's see where else we could go. Do you see these ships over here? These are legendary ships. They're usually pretty strong. The question is, how can I gotta fast travel, I guess. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna mark this. Let's see if we could take a legendary ship. That would be crazy if we could. And we gotta actually.
Fire! All sail! See what they get! Fire! Human flotsam in broad, Captain. Seems to be survived.
Let me see what they say about a review, Omar. I'm gonna watch a review real quick. Review. Well, let's see what they say about the refund. Hold on a second. Shit.
Patched, unoptimized. They have bad frame rates, glitchy animations, and
Two-man awards,
Pokemon
Captain!
Scarlet and Violet are some of the most hated games of the year because they are just such dumpster fires. These games are so unfinished, unpatched, unoptimized. They have bad frame rates, glitchy animations, and straight up just so many errors that it's very obvious that they are very, very undercooked. But what I find interesting is that now it seems like Nintendo might actually agree. They're giving us refunds. But let's talk about that. What's it, Gamer Streamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already.
Oh boy.
Now, I want to make it incredibly clear. I'm not making this video just to be
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. These legendary ships, very hard.
And to be quite frank, I very much regret it. Pokemon Violet sucks. I mean, the gameplay itself and catching Pokemon and stuff is interesting, but Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I played this exact same year, was a much better product. And now I feel like I paid a big price for a big downgrade. But I want to take a look at this one. Still optional, because they're sort of a lot of reports that apparently Nintendo is giving their money back. As you can see here, it says Nintendo starts giving refunds for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are so buggy that Nintendo is doing the unthinkable and giving refunds. Now, before we even get into this, keep in mind two things. One, Nintendo
You see how hard this is? Hold on, there's no way. You need like a fully upgraded ship to fucking do this.
Additionally, I mean, honestly, the fact that they overfund Pokemon, the biggest entertainment franchise on the planet, I think this is them in some way sort of acknowledging the fact that these games are just so, I mean, they are bad for the Switch. Now, here we go. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are receiving mixed reception from fans. Yeah, I guess mixed meaning overwhelmingly negative. With the sheer number of technical issues and performance problems, fans are more than unhappy. In a move some of us didn't see coming, it seems that Nintendo is accepting refunds for the game due to the current state. Now, basically what they go through here is that they show the fact that right now, tons and tons of users on Reddit are showing that if you go to the Nintendo of America official store page and request a refund, a lot of people are actually getting it. It seems like if you bought it digitally, you can say that, hey, this just does not live up to my expectations. Obviously, the game itself is just very, very undone, and Nintendo is giving your money back. In fact, sometimes people are saying that you'll get it within an hour. This is crazy that Nintendo of America is sort of just rolling over and giving the cash back to try and hopefully
There's no way. Yeah.
backlash they're currently.
I can't take on 2 of these
now,
fucking
in
ships.
case
One
you've
of them,
not
maybe.
understood what's happening? Let me show you some clips.
Let's see
of
what
this.
happens.
Honestly, I keep seeing these just insane glitch videos where, honestly, the biggest problem with this, in my opinion, is not just how goofy the game looks, but, I mean, there's just constant weird animations. Everything just looks so weird. Like right here, the Pokeball's getting sucked into people. Obviously, this looks like a big old poke dick, but, like, everywhere you go, look at this one here. This is a glitch that's happening. This guy's going along. Oh, yeah, okay. Now we're starting a cutscene. Okay. So this guy here, we're supposed to be able to talk to him. The character just starts walking right through him. This is a cutscene. This is a cutscene that is not working. And this is not a rare occurrence. There are literally hundreds of examples of people just straight up breaking the game. Here's another thing you can do. Whenever you're in cutscenes and you're playing multiplayer, it doesn't hide the other character models. This is like the most basic of basic things. If you're making a game that's multiplayer but story focused, you hide the player 2 character model so they can't just spin like a freaking top. Look at this. Look at this. This is supposed to be a cool moment. So ridiculous. And that doesn't even get into the fact that there's just so many weird technical errors and stuff like this where you're having a normal Pokemon battle and then it just kicks you through a wall. The game has not been tested enough. The game is just so undercooked. Look at this. Out of balancing. This guy is no clipping like crazy because the game isn't done. Like, straight up. I said this. I have about 8 hours in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet now. The game is just busted. Low resolution textures, constant pop-in, messed up animations everywhere, cutscenes look sloppy. Easily the worst Nintendo first-party game I have ever seen. I also said that anybody defending Game Freak and Pokemon just loves wasting money. People are discovering very funny, weird glitches. Like, look at this. It turns out that if you plug in a second controller, God, I'm still just shocked this exists. If you press forward on 2 separate controllers at once, you run at twice the speed, meaning the code just says that if you're pressing a joystick, increase run speed. This game is trash. This game deserves to be rebooted. This game, honestly, it makes me not want to buy any other Pokemon game ever. I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan, but this year, purposely, in anticipation for Scarlet and Violet, I was so genuinely excited. I went through and played every generation of Pokemon. And honestly, playing stuff like X and Y, Sun and Moon, Black and White, a lot of these games that I had personally missed, experiencing them now, built up so much appreciation for what Game Freak has.
What are you gonna do? I don't think I'm supposed to fight this.
Stories, not just the
Oh, this guy's ripping it down, man. This guy is ripping it down, Omar. Yeah, I don't know why this guy is ripping it down pretty bad. I don't know if it's as bad as I saw a couple of glitches, but it doesn't look like it's stat abundant in glitches. It's the frame rate. That's the biggest issue, man. Again, like a glitch here and there, whatever, but you know, a glitch here and there is whatever, but the frame rate's the biggest problem. You know what I mean, Omar? That's the biggest problem. Hold on. What did I didn't want to exit the Animus. Fuck that. Go to the main menu. Less Animus, the better. I don't ever want to be reminded that there's an Animus. You know what I'm in the mood for, Omar? I'm in the mood to get halal food. I may get it, but they have to, again, Omar, there has to be a performance patch. And even Rick said he doesn't see it realistically till January, based on their timelines and stuff, you know? So, I'm probably not going to get Pokemon till January. Unless they do some crazy... When do you think a realistic patch will come out that'll actually fix the frame rates and things? Because I'll pick it up then. I'm not picking it up now because I just don't want to get angry. I'm tired of being angry, Omar. I'm always fucking angry, and it's just... It's exhausting, you know? And I want to pick up halal food. That makes me happy. Halal. And then I'll come back and maybe I could eat the halal and we could play Age of Empires if you want. And I'll tell you what to do in the settings to turn off that particle physics stuff. Well, Rick's calculated it. He said that according to Sword and Shield, their first update was January, and he says, and if they follow the same pattern, it'll be January. But it may be quicker, based on, it could. Here's two things could happen. It could be either quicker or it could be longer. Okay, if they really double down because they don't like the refunds and giving a bad name, you could get this patches 2 weeks from now or 3 weeks from now, or if the game is so unmanageable, it could take 10 months from now. So it's really, it's up to the developers. That's why, like, by default, January would be like, by default, Rix is right. By default, I would say January makes sense, but, like, to be honest, Omar, it could be anywhere from, 3 weeks to a month to, to fucking, look at Cyberpunk. They couldn't patch that right away, right? They're still working on that. So, I really don't know, man. Well, they always have a day one patch, right? That's kind of a thing. What did it fix? Do you know what it fixed? Maybe the day one patch fixed some of the glitches, Omar? Because you're not seeing any glitches. So maybe day one patch fixed some of the glitches. But again, performance is the biggest problem, I could even tolerate glitches to some degree. Over performance issues. I'll tell you the truth, man. I'm just getting change, Omar, because I want to order some halal, but in order for me to get the halal, I have to get quarters because I have to put in the parking meter. And, wait, today's not, okay, today's, so I can do it. I have to put in the parking meter. I also like to get extra sauce and shit. Omar, how many people in your school know about halal food? I bet you a lot of people don't. Angry, Omar. I'm getting so angry lately. And I feel kind of bad that I yelled at you, but what am I going to do? What am I going to fucking do, man? It is what it is. Hard not to get angry in today's world, I'll tell you. It's really hard. You look at everything that goes on, it's hard not to get angry. Alright, now I got my quarters, and that's important for... See, Omar, so don't fight with me all the time. I'm the only one that eats halal food. Hold on, Omar. call him up.
How can I help you?
Yeah, hi. Can I get a deluxe platter with no salad?
One deluxe platter with no salad.
Yes.
Anything else?
That's fine. How long?
So your order number is 6. Give me like 5 to 7 minutes.
6. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. All right, Omar. We put the order in. Now I gotta go drive and pick it up. Now we gotta drive and pick it up, Omar. Hold on. Oh boy. On the Switch Lite? What the fuck are you gonna do with that? That's why that's a whole nother thing. Omar, you gotta be careful when. That's why I don't want to buy the Steam Deck, man. I'm so nervous. I don't like joysticks that connect that don't for portables that don't disconnect, man. Because the joysticks always get damaged, and that was the smartest thing Nintendo could have fucking did, man. Was to actually have detachable Joy-Cons. Like that. I don't know, Omar. Shit. This is why I don't like the Switch Lite. I recommend the OLED Switch over that shit. I hate to say it, Omar, because, again, it's one of the reasons I don't even want the Steam Deck. As much as I kind of do want the Steam Deck. Shit. Alright, fuck, Omar. Sorry. I'll be right back. I'll pick up food if you're still around when I come back. I don't know.
for the launch of Sword and Shield, and to me, that is like the worst all-time mainline Pokemon game, bar none. Like, I thought that game was such a disgrace in music, in tone, in ambition. It was such a passive experience, and it felt like the time where the doors had to be kicked down, like it's the first Nintendo Switch Pokemon game, and it felt like a souped up Sun and Moon. And funny enough, I love Sun and Moon. They're actually some of my favorites in the series, but I truly believe that Sword and Shield was nothing short of a catastrophic disappointment. Not even mixing in all the controversy about ports versus what Game Freak was claiming and a lot of the lies surrounding the game. That's not even getting into it. Just as a video game on its own, I found it wholeheartedly disappointing. Even down to the camera controls, which you could only rotate in specific parts, and when you got to cities, they felt like representations of what a big city could be, but not quite there yet. So when I fire up Pokemon Scarlet, imagine my surprise as someone who was mostly on media blackout for this game, that it's like truly open world, like full on, go anywhere, do anything type open world. And I really like that. This is the thing I've been looking for a hot minute here in Pokemon, is just let me go. Let me go. And the game does have its training wheels section, but after that, you're off. Like, go out there and do what you want. Because there's, instead of one story mode, which is just the Victory Road story we've done time in, time out, there's actually 3 in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. So you'll have the story mode that's about Team Star. You'll have a story mode that's about looking into some Titans around Paldea, which is the region you're in, and there'll of course be your typical Victory Road. I like this format because it reminds me a bit of Sun and Moon, where you had the island trials, but you also had another story mode underneath it with Team Skull, and there was the more broad, exotic, legendary Pokemon storyline with Tapu Koko. I just really liked how that game was delivered, and this game has shades of that. Now, it's funny because the team that did Sun and Moon just dropped a Pokemon game at the top of this year that I liked a lot, which was Legends Arceus. And there are some things in Arceus that have not made it into this game that absolutely hurt the experience. But for me, the open world is a win. Like, look, I am not quick to forget all of my complaints for Sword and Shield, and that game felt like a 3DS game. And I say that with no disrespect because I love my 3DS, but I'm on my Switch now. I want to be able to rotate the camera and not have these boring, awful-looking wilderness areas. It just felt like such a compromised product from the get-go. Whereas here, with Scarlet and Violet, you can start catching Pokemon right off the rip. You're fighting them out in the open world. They're all just in their little habitat. I think that's awesome. Like, this is what I've been dreaming of for so long. So I just got to come out and compliment the game right away. Like, its structure rocks. I love that it's just got a flow to it. It doesn't waste too much time with any of the BS. It just gets you right into it. I like the music, the tone, the atmosphere. Like, it's all there. Like, it's working for me in a positive way. But I think for me to get into more of the good, I do have to touch on the bad. And I don't want this to get sour too quickly. So I'm going to try my best here to kind of level the playing field. So one of my big complaints with this game is the technical state of it. Let's talk about that, because what shocked me on a positive front is like just how truly open world this game is, and I love that. But what also shocked me is how cataclysmically bad the technical state of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is. And look, the excuses are gone now. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 has arrived, and that game was insane. The fact that it ran on the Switch was crazy, but the fact that it looked good and was that big and had that much activity on screen, there are no more excuses. I know Monolith's a bunch of wizards, so don't get me wrong. There is scale to talent in the industry, although a lot of us pretend there isn't. But yeah, like, Game Freak is getting schooled at the wrong time here, because this game is embarrassing. Like, look at this scene right here. So you go to an academy, and look at the frame drop here, because people are wiggling their legs. That is humiliating for the #1 grossing revenue series on planet Earth, that this is what a scene could look like here, because there's too many NPCs doing animations. This is not me just picking out little things that you won't notice on your way around Paldea. This is all game right off the rip. No exaggeration. You'll just see it as the game is running here. If you pay close attention, you're going to see characters flickering in the distance. In fact, how about this one right here? You like your scary ghost stories? How about this man on the right here when I was visiting the Pokemon Center? Look at the flickering. Look at how low his frame count is because he's in the distance. You're seeing technical compromises everywhere in this game. And especially there's this one moment where I don't try to be disrespectful when I do my stuff here because I know the time and effort it takes to make a game, but some games gotta be self-aware, and this game was not. I burst out laughing. So there's this point where you get to the top of a lighthouse in the start of the game, and it's supposed to be this magnificent moment. Look at Paldea. Look at this wonderful open world. And they show this shot of this mountaintop, and I burst out laughing. I was like, are you kidding me? Really? Are we really that self-absorbed is how I looked at it, that we don't recognize how bad that looks? I know y'all are Pokemon, so you get a lot of social leeway, and you're, it's kids, who cares? But no. Make no mistake. When I was at the midnight release, all of us there were adults, okay? There was like 100 plus of us. We were all young adults or adults, all right? So you got to remember what crowd is also making your franchise relevant. And what I saw here was, again, embarrassing. On a side note, it was awesome being at the midnight release. Like, I stood there like a lurker. I wasn't there with any friends or anything, so I was just chilling. But just watching everyone interact, I never thought I'd go to a midnight release again. Not because I don't want to, but because I thought they were kind of dead. So it was awesome just to see people like chilling, waiting for Pokemon, and out in the cold. It was exciting. I haven't done this in so long. But back to the game. The technical state is not exaggerated. I think there are some videos out there that exaggerate the frame dips. I didn't experience many of those, but the game will stutter from time to time. It's really, to me, the things that are happening in the world detail. And it's why I said I feel bad for Game Freak, because finally we had that 3D open world Pokemon game, and it answers conceptually and mechanically, I feel, a lot of our calls for help in this series. Like, please let us rotate the camera, give us the open world, give us the big sprawling cities with detail, and you get all that stuff. Give us the Pokemon out in the open world where we can just interact with them and there's not these fade into combat and these random encounters. They get rid of all of that. But what you get are this heap of technical issues here, and Game Freak needs help. I like Pokemon a lot, but this is inexcusable for a game to look and perform like this, especially given the absolute prestige of the Pokemon IP. You can't be dropping titles like this, looking this way, and acting like you're some unknown indie dev trying to punch above your weight. Your Pokemon, and I know a lot of the money comes from the cards and the merchandise, but your Pokemon, these games sell and they make a lot of money, all right? And they could spare an additional budget just to make something that punches above its weight a little bit more than it has. Because otherwise, like, the art direction, like, when you walk into that first big city, it's amazing. I mean, it looks great, at least in the terms of, like, a color scheme and the way that there are big sprawling buildings that you can enter. Like, that is what we've been looking for. It just comes at a cost. So without sounding too redundant, we'll transition over to some of the story stuff here. So you start off as an academy student, and you go to an academy that is pretty much going on a treasure hunt. And the idea of the treasure hunt is this big thematic story on finding the treasure that means the most to you. And that's where the story mode opens up. You have two diverging paths, and they're like, which way do you want to go? And eventually you can do them all. But I like that the game lets you go at your own pace, and you can actually stumble into certain areas and just get crushed. Again, love to see it. We want more challenging Pokemon. This is something we've called for a while. What's really unfortunate is some of the new bells and whistles that I think were some of the best parts of Legends Arceus are not here. So the way you catch Pokemon in Legends Arceus, remember you crawl through the grass? They have that, and you'd aim and throw your Pokeball. They don't really have that. You have to go back to that classic formula of engaging in combat,
Omar, you there?
awakening the Pokemon, then catching it, and it just, you know, once you get a good sniff of Legends Arceus, I don't think you can go back to the way catching Pokemon was, because that natural interaction with them, seeing them in their habitat and hitting them with the right type of Pokeball and building a whole framework around that, they needed to. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. I know they're separate teams making separate games. They needed to, no compromises, bring that whole system over into Scarlet and Violet, because it is sorely missed in my opinion. The best part about Legends Arceus, without a doubt, is the way you caught Pokemon, in my personal opinion. And I feel like it made it a fun part of the game, and it really evolved the pillars of the franchise that we knew and loved. But also what's missing here is the shifting of styles, where you had like a power stance and a quick stance, and you can use it to alter the flow of combat a little bit. Do we want to hit harder but maybe sacrifice a turn, or do we want to go first and try to clean this enemy up right away? You lose that as well. What you get instead is terastallizing. Terastallizing is pretty much your Pokemon crystallizing over, and I like this a little bit because it does add a layer of strategy. What it pretty much enables you to do is change your Pokemon's type on the fly depending on who it is. Now, some will just have their effects enhanced, like, oh, you're a lightning Pokemon, you've Terastallized, and you're still lightning, but you can do more powerful lightning attacks, even if it's not very effective. But it adds a layer of strategy there where I thought, oh, okay, like, what if I got a Pokemon that's grass, but then they, like, turn to fire? And so it changes their weaknesses, it changes how their movesets work, and I like that on the fly stuff, because Pokemon is sorely lacking strategy. When you mix that in with the open world, and how you can wander into danger, you can find the wrong enemies at the wrong time, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet can be challenging at times, and I do like that because I feel for too long we've coddled the younger generation and not trusted that they can figure it out. Look, think of the games you played when you were a kid. Like, I played KOTOR, and that game definitely was a lot more aimless than Pokemon in a lot of ways, and I still figured it out. Like, let's develop the intelligence of the youth, and let's let them figure it out. And I like that they've taken the training wheels off of here. They walk you through the mechanics, but eventually they're like, go out and do what you want, go where you want. And yeah, you can get stomped at certain points, and I dig that. And a big part of that is Terastallizing, which is probably the first time I've liked one of these new mechanics since, I would say, the Mega Evolutions. I think the Mega Evolutions were probably the best we've seen of the new little spin-off mechanics, but this one's right there with it because it adds a layer of strategy, whereas going back to my Sword and Shield slander, the Gigantamax stuff, oh my god, man. It literally just made the Pokemon bigger. Like, that's all it was. It was absurd that anyone tried to pretend it was anything other than that. But yeah, there's a lot here to love is what I'm trying to convey to you all. Like, I love the open world. I love that Pokemon are out in their natural habitat. I love the new Let's Go feature. I think that there is a degree of just letting the gameplay itself, but for those who don't know what the Let's Go feature is, you throw your Pokemon out of the Pokeball, and they join you on their adventure, which I love. A little bit of Heart Gold vibes based off what I just played, where, you know, your Pokemon's out there running with you. So I love seeing that, but then you can send them and have them fight different Pokemon.
Sorry, I had
just
to
in real
prepare
time.
my
And
food.
it auto battles for them. This is great because this game does have this new TM crafting system, and you do need parts for it, which I'll get into in a moment. But this Let's Go feature allows you to pretty much grind without grinding. Like, it speeds up that whole process and kind of makes grinding fun. At first, I was turned off by it because I thought, you're just letting the game play itself. Like, you're avoiding combat, which says that combat probably isn't fun. But given that there's a mechanic attached to it, and I sometimes don't want to go through every single fight to get all of these parts to craft these TMs, I do like that this is an option here because then I can go farm parts and go into combat with different objectives. I mentioned TM crafting. This is awesome. I really like this, especially because, like, the starting things they give you are pretty powerful. Like, you can get Psybeam really earlier in the game, and you get that by using Psyduck parts as well as money, and you craft together TMs that you'll then give to your Pokemon. And the user experience here is intuitive, where, for example, you'll craft Psybeam, and then it'll be like, do you want to apply this to any of your Pokemon right now? And you can see your whole party on the left side of the menu. You know who can learn it. And I love that. It's just all right there. A beautiful evolution of a system that I never thought really needed it. Like, it was definitely
Guy
one of those parts
complimenting
of
it like
Pokemon that I
crazy.
never had a problem with. I just kind of accepted how it was. But once I saw this, it's kind of like that moment with Arceus where I went, we can't go back. We always need TM crafting. Like, this has to be a staple in the game. And every part of the game, while it's open world, is split up into regions, as every open world game is. There are zones, and you'll have different missions within certain zones where you'll go to people who are a part of the Pokemon League, and they'll be like, beat 4 trainers in this area, and you'll get this reward here, like a new TM. A lot of the rewards here
That's kinda
are
cool.
based off TMs, and I like that. Like, I thought that was kind of fresh. It felt different, and I again, really found myself compelled to go out and fight trainers, because, yeah, like, in this game, since it's open world, you'll pass trainers, but they won't stop you. They won't have the little exclamation point pop up and run at you. You'll actually just go to them and challenge them. The last thing I want to talk about here, and probably why there were so many technical concessions, is co-op is in this game. This is another one that why is no one talking about this? Oh, right, it's because reviewers put out the game without testing it. Nice. So, co-op is another positive talking point for this game, because being able to buy this game and have my friend get Violet, and then us team up together and explore the world together, no compromises, by the way. When my friend enters a cutscene, it doesn't stop my game. I can still run around, I can still catch Pokemon and enter that cutscene later. We can battle at the same time. I can watch him battle. You literally can play the full game together. I just thought this was severely under-discussed, and I get why. Like, we're talking about a game that looks like this, so, you know, there are some clear problems here, but this is another thing that adds so much to the product where, again, shocked is the word. I'm like, this is awesome. Like, it's straight up 4-player co-op open world, and I thought... I thought, like, okay, this game is split into zones. Like, certainly once I go into the city, he's either going to drop out of the game, I'll have to re-invite him, or there's certain points he's going to get booted. No, like, we just ran into the city together, did the academy section together, and then left the city together, went into a new zone together. And you don't see each other in the cutscenes, it's in instances. So your gameplay is never interrupted by anything they're doing. When they pause the game, when they go to the Pokemon station, any of that. And I think that's why there were concessions made, because it is full co-op, up to 4 players. This needs to be talked about more, because again, one of those you can't go back moments, in my opinion. This game rocks with co-op. I thought it was so much more fun. It injected some more life into it. Like, I already liked the framework and completely bought on, but now you've got co-op in here and I got a buddy to play with. That's awesome. It's a ton of fun with friends. I know it's not super interactive co-op, but saying like, oh, look, there's a Scyther over here. Come on, let's go get it. And like, oh, there's a second one there. You catch this one, I'm going to catch this one. I don't know. I thought it was awesome. So there's a lot to like about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Let me make that one really clear. Like, this game is actually pretty cool and a dream come true in many ways, but it's also just woefully bad on a technical state. And that does fall on Game Freak more than Nintendo, because I look at Xenoblade and I'm like, is it really a hardware problem? I think it's an engineering issue. But that's all I have to say about Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. This game, can I recommend it fully? It depends how much you have that Pokemon itch that needs scratching and how much you can swallow those technical issues. I'd say I'm highly tolerant of technical problems. I'm a Bethesda Game Studios fan, for God's sakes. But I had trouble swallowing some of that. And if it wasn't for co-op and a lot of the new features here, I do think that I probably would have dropped it. It's a bit of a mixed bag. Like, there is stuff here that I really like, but there's stuff from Legends Arceus that I miss and kind of want to just go back to that game. But I do like it enough to commit and do the full playthrough, and I think that is a compliment because I couldn't do that in the last mainline entry. So there's a lot to love here. There's a lot to not like here. It's definitely up to personal approach. I don't think you can make a uniform recommendation or a uniform voice on this at all. But that's all I...
Hold on. You there, Omar? I had to set up my food, so that's why I was watching that video. I ain't gonna lie, that co-op feature actually does look kind of cool. A lot of cool things about it, man, but... Oh, I'm missing.
Spoiler-free video. Buenas noches, fellow Jerry Cans. You've all probably been waiting for this video. What do I think about the new Generation 9 games? Pokemon A Study in Pink and Ultraviolet. I mean, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Well, do I even need to tell my opinion on this game? Just look at any Twitter post with the hashtag on the game. Dear Pokemon fans, what did you expect? The indie game developer company Game Freak, oh I'm sorry, not many Pokemon fans get this as me being sarcastic. The multi-million-dollar company with less technical skill than an indie game developer company, Game Freak, literally released 2 games in the span of 1 year. Let me repeat that. A developer company with questionable technical skills made 2
$60 AAA games on an HD console in a year. And literally one of the games is an open world game. What did you expect will be the result? Well, this is the result, my children.
Huh. The flickering is horrible, man.
At this point, I'm waiting for Kroby Cat to make a video about this game like how he did for Cyberpunk 2077. I don't get it. Why is this game released in November 2022? We already had a Pokemon game released early this year, Legends Arceus. I think no one would have been mad if they skipped this holiday season. Arlo made a really good point with this tweet, but think about this. Pokemon BDSP was released last November. That's already a new installment. It would have been fine if they delayed Legends Arceus till November of this year and released Scarlet and Violet next year. Both Legends and Gen 9 would have benefited because the developers would have been able to put in more work to the game and polish it out. The only reason why this game came out the way it is because of the pure greed of the Pokemon Company. They wanted to capitalize on the financial benefits of releasing a game in a holiday season. Pokemon fucking Company never allows delays, unlike other Nintendo franchises. That's why I really cannot blame this game's shortcomings on the director Shigeru Mori or any of the developers at Game Freak. They were assigned with an impossible task with an unreasonable deadline. I'm 99% sure the developers were crunched. Shame on you, Tsunekazu Ishihara and the heads of TPC. I'm blaming you, fucking business hacks. The game, the developers, the consumers, and the fans are all just suffering because of your goddamn greed. Okay, for real though, what do I think of the game? This is my first impressions review, not a full review, so my thoughts may change when I do a full review of this game in the coming future. I've played about 10 hours of the game. I haven't beaten it yet, so keep that in mind. Anyways, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in one word, it's a mess. It's a very buggy, kinda horrible looking mess. But you might be surprised to hear this from me. It's not all bad. The problem with this game is, just like other mid-Pokemon games except USUM and BDSP, it's a mixed bag of mess. There are good things and bad things. It's not just a completely bad experience, and that almost makes it infuriating more because the game had potential to be greater. What do I mean by that? Let's first talk about this game's visuals first because that's the hottest issue. And again, it's not just terrible bugginess like some viral tweets might want to make you believe. It's a mix of bad and good. First, shockingly, they put in a lot of work into the character and Pokemon models. Like, all the Pokemon got new upgraded textures, and some even got updated animations, so the game looks better than Gen 8 in terms of that. Just look at the detail of the fabric of the clothes of characters. Or when characters get wet in the rain. It's honestly well done. I like how my Pokemon, which is a bread, actually has bread-like textures. Most Pokemon look like they have real fur now instead of plastic figures. I'll give kudos and my personal thanks to the Pokemon creatures modeling department. However, the world these characters roam in is a completely different story. And I'll just say it, this game is awful visually. The textures of the world somehow feel worse than the Gen 8 games. The pop-ins of character models is the worst I've ever seen in a Nintendo Switch game. The worst part is the frame rate, my god. First of all, the models that are like 2 meters away from the character drop to like 5 frames per second. It's just honestly embarrassing. Walking around the city in this game is just a bait for a laughing stock. Like, is that supposed to be a windmill? Or a fucking clock tower? Oh, it's a windmill. The overall frame rate of the game, Jesus Christ, it's about as bad as the original Diamond and Pearl on the DS. It stutters constantly. I've had people asking me on stream if this was a problem with the stream video or the capture card. But trust me, this game stutters like crazy and I'm worried my Switch will explode from playing this game. This is the most unoptimized game I've ever played from a Nintendo franchise. Seriously,
yeah, the pop-ins are really bad.
To release a game that runs like this. What happened to fucking standards? This visual class of excellently textured Pokemon characters and the terrible looking and running Paldea region basically sums up the game.
At Domino's, you can get more than just amazing, delicious pizza. There's also lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
This place has a way of changing you.
These aren't accidents. They're all...
The first 3 hours of this game is just straight up fucking terrible. It's a game directed by Shigeru Mori, so I kinda expected this, but still. Can we, like, Have less fucking tutorials and hand-holding that goes on for hours? This game is about as bad as Sun and Moon's First Island when it comes to tutorials. You'll be spamming the A button and just skipping all the dialogue because explaining things you already know. It's not like Pokemon is a 25-year franchise or there has been 3 fucking installments in the past 2 years, right? Also, I want to ask you viewers, please help me understand. What's the purpose of a school setting in this game? Why is there a school? Why does the main plot revolve around a school? Why are you a school student? Why are the main villains school bullies? What is the purpose of the school in a gameplay sense? It's an open world game. You're not gonna go to class or return to school at any point of the story. What the hell is the purpose of the school? Do they just want to rip off Harry Potter or Fire Emblem Three Houses? Now to talk about something positive about the game does pick up and get a lot better when the tutorials are over. It's truly an open world Pokemon game, unlike Legends Arceus, where it felt more like an open sandbox game. You can go anywhere and do anything you want, and almost no barriers. I define this game much better than Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus, frankly, and it's because the world is much more fun to explore than fucking Linear Galar and Empty Hisui. Compared to Hisui, Paldea is more engaging to me because there are actual cities, NPCs, and items to discover while exploring. Most of the cities I visited all have nice architecture and are memorable and unique. It's just a shame it's ruined by the horrendous graphics and performance plus glitches, and I smell a lot of cutting corners because you can't enter most of these buildings. Anyways, the overall structure. The game gives you 3 quests. One quest is the classic Pokemon story of beating 8 gym leaders. One quest is going around fighting the villains Team Star and beating each of their admins. And one quest is trying to beat giant strong Pokemon, sort of like Alola's Totem Pokemon and Hisui's Alpha Pokemon. All of them add up to the 18 Pokemon types. So there are really 18 unique gym leader-esque challenges throughout the whole region for each type. And you're free to choose the order of how you want to beat the game. I think this is a really solid design for an open world game, and a nice transition from traditional Pokemon formula to open world format. But they have to ruin it with one big critical mistake, and that there is no level scaling. All the NPCs, wild Pokemon, and bosses have the same level no matter how many badges you got in the game. Meaning, despite being an open world game, you're forced to follow a linear path, and that's the level curve. To demonstrate this, I tried going to a hard area on purpose to see if I could beat it somehow. However, it's near impossible to do this because a level 20's Pokemon can't beat a level 40's Pokemon, no matter how good at the game you are. And even if you somehow beat the harder areas, or at least skip easy areas and come back to it because you missed it, the easy areas will still be the same. The NPCs and bosses will be super weak, so you will cheese the game and it will not be fun at all. Worse, let's say you caught a high-level Pokemon with a lucky Great Ball or something. You try to use it to tackle a hard area.
That's not the worst thing.
You can't do that either, because obedience is a thing in the game. High-leveled Pokemon don't obey you, unless you have the correct number of gym badges, making that useless, so you have to use weak Pokemon, which again, forces
That's not the worst
linearity.
problem.
Goes completely against basic sense of what an open world game is supposed to be. I feel like they should have put in an algorithm that determines the levels of the NPCs of all Pokemon, depending on how many badges you have. Was that too hard for Game Freak? Did they have no knowledge on how to do it? Or worse, but likely, they didn't have time to implement an algorithm?
I've got a lot of thank you face looking to do. I got all the toys I wanted from Petco delivered same day.
Back to positives. Just like Sword and Shield, the gym leader fights were the highlights for me. I really liked the characters and some of their teams. I had most fun in the gym leader battles, and even when you follow the path the game wants you to do so, the gym leader Pokemon are pretty hard to beat. The AI is quite smart. So for people who are disappointed with Sword and Shield's easy difficulty, you will be satisfied here. Also, making a middle-aged wage slave you see on the Tokyo Metro into a gym leader was hilarious. The guy named Larry is my favorite gym leader in the game by far, so far. The overall character designs of the important NPCs are great too, as always. I was super disappointed by the main characters' design from the trailers, but all the important characters like leaders and rivals are done well. I also really like the 2 rivals I've met. The feisty, battle-hungry girl, and the dorky, long-haired dude is much more likable than fucking Hop or Marnie. However, my opinion on character design might change though when I meet fucking Iona. She can burn in hell.
Yep. There's always that city guy.
Oh yeah, I should talk about this too. I think you can sum up this game's problem with customization. I like how diverse you are with the hair choices, eye shape, makeup, and stuff. You can change them almost anytime easily. Also, you can dress up male characters with female stuff. So I had my character try on a typical K-pop star look, non-Jerrycan version Girm look, and femboy version of the Wendy's mascot look.
Yeah.
Problem is, why are there no clothes options? You can buy plenty of socks, hats, glasses, and gloves. You can only dress in school uniform clothes. Again, it's another moment of this game being rushed and incomplete. It feels like they didn't have time to make the main body clothes and just stopped after making the socks. Just like the rest of this bloody game. This game is a mess, but I'll admit I had the most fun out of any Switch Pokemon game so far. And would call it the best Switch Pokemon game. But then again, remember that I think Sword and Shield, BDSP, Legends Arceus are shit fucking games and Let's Go was just mid. It's a very low bar to pass. I'll take any Gen 3 to 6 game except DP over this any day. But hey, at least they achieved something. But that makes me more angry because all these shortcomings could have been ironed out if it was just given one more year. Imagine if Pokemon Company actually let Game Freak invest some time to make an engine suited for an open world, so it's not a glitchy mess, and put in some level scaling algorithm into the game. But that will never happen. Another world, another time, another universe. Oh, and hoping for a patch that fixes everything? You're living in a dream world! I think this game's engine is fundamentally broken. I don't have much faith that Game Freak has the skills to patch this game into a more playable state. Also, Daddy Ishihara is probably forcing the team to work on the next Gen 10 game already, aiming for a 2025 release, so they won't have the time to patch it, except have some interns make some crappy DLC. So in the end, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is just another chapter of the what could have been book that Ishihara is writing. If the game had good visuals and proper level scaling, I would have actually called this game great. All of this lost potential was all because they were, say with me, lazy, rushing, and cutting corners.
Alright, I'm coming back. I had to eat and I wanted to watch that. Yeah, Omar. The pop-ups are like... But the pop-ups weren't too good in the other Pokemon game either. But... It's not so much the frame rate on your character, Omar. It's the frame rate in the distance, too. Like, it looks like that, like, everybody that's walking or any type of movement of anything in the distance is hit by the frame rate as well. And Omar, a lot of people say that they were able to pull off Xenoblade, which is a way harder technical game than this should be. So I don't think it's the hardware really too much. As much as, a lot of people say you shouldn't blame the Switch because they were able to do Xenoblade 3, man, and that's way harder. Hold on. right back. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta lay down and stuff. I want to talk to my parents too. All right.